Good morning, Alpha Nation. What's up? What's going on, traders? Welcome back and good morning. Happy Money Thursday. It is Thursday, July 14th, 2022, 9 a.m. in the morning, and I'm excited to be back here. I'm excited to attack this day, and I'm excited to work with the best trading family in the world. So, ladies and gentlemen, inside the chat, Alpha Day Trading family, hit me with a big old good morning and happy Thursday. Everybody over on YouTube, welcome back as well. Good morning, YouTubers, and happy Money Thursday. Also, Jack, Andrew, Mr. Ed, Nevis, already over on YouTube. Good morning, traders. And most importantly, baby, good morning, team. Good morning, Alpha fam over inside of chats. How are we doing today? How are we feeling? Are we ready to attack this day? There is no newsletter posted today. Couple things going on behind the scenes here. We did have that 2-day delay with the newsletter. So as of Monday, everything will be fixed and you guys will be getting those newsletters. Everything is posted inside of alerts. So go inside of alerts. We posted so much today. Go inside of options, inside of crypto, inside of all of these channels, and definitely take this time to get prepared. There is a lot of detail within alerts and these other channels today. Yep, you're all good. You're all set. Angela, Cam, Kaba, good morning. And then Alpha fam inside the chat, good morning. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday morning, and I hope you guys are fired up, ready to rock, ready to attack this day. Before we dive into it, quick announcement. As you guys know, I will not be here inside of chat tomorrow. It is a big day for me. Tomorrow, I am very busy. So again, team, I want to make sure that I don't just come in and leave within 10, 15 minutes. You're like, what's going on? Scanners will be up from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. You guys will hold it down. I believe in this team. I believe that you guys will come in, stay credible, help one another out, and hold it down and make it happen. I will not be here tomorrow. I will see you back here bright and early, Money Monday, for a brand new day and a brand new week full of brand new opportunities. So today is my last trading day of the week. So let's make it happen. Let's have some fun. Let's hit it hard. Let's attack this day since I will not be here tomorrow. So today is my Friday, but I'm treating it like a Thursday. All right, guys, we're going to hold class outside tomorrow since Josh won't be here. Fantastic. Hold it outside. Go to the New York Stock Exchange. Go talk to Einstein Trader. Do something. Field trip on me. Rent the school bus. Pick everybody up. Have some fun, but lunch is on you guys. Let's dive into it. Let's talk about what we have going on for the day. And ladies and gentlemen, we don't have that much going on for the day. All right, we're going to start with the SPY and the Qs. What's going on this morning with the SPY and the QQQ? Well, today was a very important day for data. Yesterday, we had CPI data, which we already knew and had a great idea that the market was pricing in higher than the forecast. And we came in a little bit higher than even my expectations, but we did come in higher than what the forecast CPI data was. We saw the markets rally. A lot of traders yesterday saying, Josh, why did the markets rally yesterday? Right? CPI was worse than expectations. This makes no sense. Well, one thing that stood out to me and one thing that I noticed you guys talking about inside a chat, which was amazing, which means you guys are actually having everything's making sense. Everything's making sense and it's clicking based on what we talk about here inside of chat. You guys were talking about the P call. I have not seen anybody talk about the P call in such a long time. But you said the P call was at 130. What is the P call? The P call is the put to call ratio. The P call was at a 1.3. We had way too many puts compared to calls in the market. The market was extremely bearish. So no wonder we saw the gap down and then the push on up. All right. So today we do see the P call coming back down towards around 106, 1.06. We do have PPI data that came out this morning. And PPI, again, we had an idea that it was going to come in higher than the forecast. And it actually came in a lot higher than what I thought as well. So PPI year over year for the month of June. All right, let's go ahead and look at this together, team. So PPI, year over year for the month of June. The forecast was 10.9%. We were thinking right at or slightly above. It came in 11.3%, much higher than that forecast and much higher than our expectations as well. Core PPI actually came in slightly below the forecast. And remember, core PPI is stripping out food and energy. So core PPI year over year came in at 8.2%. The forecast was 8.3%. But let's go look at these month over month numbers. So PPI month over month came in at 1.1%, slightly higher than the forecast of 0.9. Then we had core PPI come in at 0.4%, right at the forecast. We talked about this yesterday. We talked about this last week. I think the market was pricing in worse than expected CPI. And I think the market was pricing in worse than expected PPI. And we said that the market is most likely pricing in another 75 basis point rate hike, if not a 100 basis point rate hike. And we actually have a confirmed article today that the 100 basis point is priced in, that the market is actively pricing in a 100 basis point rate hike. And that's what I think the Fed's going to have to do, guys. Right? Inflation is still on the rise. It's not under control. They have to be more aggressive. So what are they going to do next? Probably, most likely, do 100 basis points. So when we hear 100 basis points and you don't see the markets dump, it's because the market is actively pricing that in, right? We know that. But what if we get 125 basis points? My goodness, people are going to think that the Fed simply has lost control, that they do not know what's going on. The markets would probably drop. Markets would probably drop anything higher than 100 basis points. If we come in at 75 basis points, let me ask you guys a simple question, right? If we come in at, say, 75 basis points, what do you think the reaction is going to be? It's a trick question. I know the answer. I want to see if you guys know the answer. Think outside the box. Think creatively here, right? If we come in at 100 basis points, the market's pricing that in already. If we come in at 125, we just discussed, the markets would most likely drop out of fear that the Fed has simply lost control. Trick question. If we come in at 75 basis points on our next rate hike, what do you think is going to happen? What do you think the market reaction would be? I want to see if you guys are thinking outside the box. Come on, baby. Think outside the box. Steve saying it's going to go up. Rick saying it's going to drop. Mad Mike, sit flat. So you guys know me. I think really creatively sometimes, most of the time. Most people don't agree with my way of thinking. But my way of thinking can be accurate at times. All right. And I really like to think outside the box and then back up my thoughts with facts, with data, with reasoning. So if we come in at 75 basis points, most people would say the markets would rally as relief, right? I would believe that the markets would drop. And everybody's like, what? Why would you think the markets drop? That's a good sign. No, it's not. Inflation is still rising. Inflation is still going up. And if the Fed drops back a little bit, it's only going to get worse. They have to do something. And if they step back on rates, inflation is not going to get any better. If anything, it's going to get worse. The markets, I believe, would drop off that. Does that logic make sense? It makes sense to me. Why would the markets rally? What is the celebration? What's the celebration here, guys? Right? If they step back, inflation is still going to continue to escalate and rise. They have to be aggressive. That's their job, is they have to make the right steps in the right direction to battle inflation. And what are they doing? They are raising interest rates. That's one of the things they're doing, right? They're raising rates to bring inflation down. So 100 basis points right now is priced in. So you have to see 100 basis points. The Fed has a decision. And I think the Fed's mindset right now, and this is me backing it up with some logic here and my reasoning. Market's pricing in 100 basis points. We don't want to crash the market, so we got to do 100 basis points. If we do 125 basis points, investors and traders are going to think that we do not know what we are doing, and we cannot let them believe that. Even if we don't know what we're doing, we cannot let them believe that. So if we do 125 basis points, we crash the market. The market drops. We don't want that. Maybe they do, but we don't want that. If we come in lower than 100 basis points at 75, that clearly shows that we're not doing our job to fight inflation. The market's not going to like that. The market drops. I think the Fed has to come right in, right between the lines, and just go 100 basis points. Because if they do anything higher or lower, I think that drops the market. And that's my reasoning for it. Some people think I'm crazy, but I seem to be pretty spot on with this outside of the box thinking, right? I think they got to come in right at 100 basis points. We get a neutral or a positive reaction. It would be a neutral or positive reaction if we get that 100 basis points. Anything higher or lower, I believe the market drops. We shall see in the next week or two, right? So that's what we got going on today with the SPY and the Qs in the overall market, ladies and gentlemen, right? Yesterday, CPI, today, PPI. Markets with a relatively neutral reaction. Why is that? Well, we were talking about this already being priced in, right? So that's what we got going on in the world today. What else do we have going on in the broader market today, guys? Well, we have JP Morgan this morning. So JP Morgan this morning missing on earnings. JPM at this point in time dropping on off here in pre-market from around 111 down to 108. What's happening as well? It's pulling down Wells Fargo. It's pulling down Citibank. And these companies release earnings tomorrow. You have Wells Fargo, US Bank Corp, and Citi releasing tomorrow. So right now, JP Morgan's earnings are pulling financials down with it. So if you're looking for overall weakness with financial stocks and the financial sector today, such as JPM, Wells Fargo, UBS, and Citi. Sorry, I'm going to sneeze. 1 second, guys. Getting ready to sneeze. Okay. So if you're looking, we're good. If you're looking for overall weakness with financials, the financial sector today, you could simply look to trade these individual stocks, JP Morgan, Citi, US Bank Corp, etc. Or you can go trade puts or calls if you think there's going to be strength on the sector ETF. That's going to be XLF, right? This is the sector ETF that tracks all of the top financial companies, all the top financial sector stocks. Or if you want to get a little bit of leverage, right, you could go look at something like FAS. Now, what's FAS? FAS is a leveraged ETF that tracks the financial sector. So you have some options. You have JP Morgan if you just want to trade that. You have these individual stocks if you're looking for sympathy. And we're seeing the sympathy with Wells Fargo and these other banking stocks and these other financial stocks as well. If you don't want to trade these individual stocks, maybe you go look for the sector ETF. That's going to be XLF. Or if you want some leverage here, you can go look at the leveraged ETF that tracks the financial sector, and that's going to be FAS. So you do have some individual stocks today that could move. You do have these financial stocks. All right, what else do you have going on today? All right, we talked about this yesterday. Taiwan Semiconductors, TSM, I believe will be what leads AMD, Micron, NVIDIA. You guys want to buy NVIDIA. You guys want to buy AMD. You guys want to buy Micron, etc. You want to buy some of these semi stocks, these semiconductor stocks. We talked about this earlier this week. TSM, in my opinion, would be the one to watch. And when you see this stabilizing and you see strength, that's going to help these other semis get pulled up as well. So what do we have this morning? TSM posting pretty good earnings, gapping up from $81.29 up towards around $83. Despite inflationary pressure, TSM records a 76% jump in Q2 profit. All right, so possible option plays for the day. If you're looking to trade TSM off these good earnings, you could look for sector sympathy as well, such as AMD, right? You're seeing a little bit of sympathy here with AMD. Maybe you're looking at Micron. You're not really seeing that with Micron. Maybe you look at NVIDIA, NVDA. You're not really seeing that too much with NVIDIA, but you're not getting pulled down with the overall market. NVIDIA is actually relatively flat compared to the overall market. Look at the SPY. The SPY is down 5 points. The Qs are down 3 points. But yet NVIDIA is flat. Why? Well, I think it's TSM and the good earnings. You're seeing some sector sympathy. TSM is showing strength, and I think that's allowing NVIDIA and AMD and Micron to show a little bit of strength. So you have TSM. You look to trade that off their earnings. Or you can do sector sympathy, AMD, Micron, NVIDIA. Or you could simply look at a leveraged Bull 3X ETF. That's going to be SOXL. You want to keep it simple, right? You could look to trade options on SOXL. This is a leveraged 3X ETF that tracks these semiconductor stocks. So you have SOXL as an option. So again, not just TSM, not just JP Morgan, but you have sector sympathy opportunity. You can look to trade the sector ETF. You could look to trade some of these leveraged ETFs. There are opportunities across the board depending on what works best for you. What works best for you? What do you like and why? You guys know me. Days like today, weeks and months like we're in with these current market conditions. I'm not looking to trade AMD personally. I'm not looking to trade TSM or JP Morgan personally. But that doesn't mean you can't if you have an edge right now. I simply want to look at the SPY and the Qs today. That's it. That's where my focus is. That's where I'm going to be watching. The SPY and the Qs. So, the Qs below 281.88, short to 279. The Qs staying and holding above this 281.88 level. We will look to take it long up towards around 283.69 and then 286.35. Playing these zones, playing simple levels of support and resistance. Got a little bit of this downtrend here as well, guys, on the Qs. All right, so look at the Qs, a little bit of this downtrend. So not only are we getting stuffed at 283.69 resistance, we also came up and hit that downtrend. I want to see a crack below 281.88 to get that short down to 279. Right? If we do break above 283.69 and the downtrend, we only want to think long up into the 286s. Okay? That's on the Qs. What's going on with the SPY? Very similar, right? Nice little downtrend here. The downtrend's a little bit further away here on the SPY than the Qs. So the SPY, we break above 375.33. We have potential into this downtrend resistance. If we then proceed to break this downtrend, we have room to 378.05. If we cannot break above 375.33, if we come up to 375.33 and we cannot break above, and we are getting stuffed, and we start to crack below 372.85, these pre-market lows, I believe the SPY could come down to 370 and then down to 367.74. Playing these zones, looking at that downtrend, first 15 minutes, I think we get a great idea of where the markets are going today. Yesterday, gap down, we pushed on up. Why? CPI, in my opinion, was priced in over those forecasts. And I also think it was because we had the P call very, very high as well, and the market just had too many puts compared to calls. And when we see that, we typically see slight bounces and slight green days. So right now, that's what we're looking at here on the SPY and the Qs. If you guys like these individual stocks, JP Morgan, or if you like these individual stocks like TSM, Taiwan Semiconductors, you guys are all set ready to rock and roll. You have options, right? So get prepared, make it happen. If you need any more help with getting prepared on one of those stocks that we discussed, let me know and we will break it down. But you guys are all set on the SPY and the Qs, right? What do we got for penny stocks today, guys? What do we have for pennies? Not too much. Really not that much, guys, okay? I know you guys are talking about GOEV at this point in time, and GOEV is getting some action here. GOEV was a runner here on Tuesday in pre-market, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was a mover there. Pre-markets, Tuesday. Panic pop out of the gate, and then it just dumped. And this was my short on Tuesday. That, before the lesson, I had to get out. Regardless, moving forward, if I'm in a trade and I'm convinced and I'm not putting a stop loss in, we postpone those lessons. We're always dropping those value bombs. If that means I stay a little bit later to drop those value bombs in those lessons, so be it. We'll be all set, ready to rock and roll. But as far as missing opportunities, I'm no longer missing opportunities in the market, because when I miss opportunities, you guys miss opportunities. All right, so GOEV was a runner there on Tuesday. It didn't do anything besides fade on Tuesday. Wednesday, it faded as well. Am I really looking to go long on this? Probably not, because it had good news on Tuesday and it faded. Why do I think this stock is going to rip today? Why do I think it's going to rip? I mean, I already had good news on Tuesday and it faded. Why do I think the stock is going to have a green day when it wasn't performing well on Tuesday? Okay, so U.S. Army selected Canoe's multi-purpose platform for analysis and demonstration. What was the news that we had here on this stock here on the 12th? Right, so why were Canoe shares up over 100%? Right, well, Walmart signed that definitive agreement. So there's a little bit of a difference between the two press releases. All right, so on Tuesday, it was the Walmart agreement purchasing those electric delivery vehicles. Today, it's a little bit different, because now the U.S. Army is selecting their multi-purpose platform for analysis and demonstration. So shares are higher after the company announced it has been awarded by the U.S. Army to supply an electric vehicle for analysis and demonstration. So that's not bad. Right, now we're talking government contracts versus Walmart. So that could be that differentiator that causes GOEV to have a green day. I'm still not convinced, because we're not really seeing these stocks rip and run. These stocks with fresh news, still not a lot of consistency, not our top gainers. What have been our top gainers? Prior day movers, back burner sleeper plays. You guys remember RYTM yesterday? How convicted and how convinced that stock was going to stay above 6 and rip to the 200 SMA around 850? Go look at RYTM. That was our back burner sleeper play for the day. It ran over $2.50. That was our best opportunity of the day. Not these stocks dropping press releases. Not these stocks, right, moving up fresh in pre-market. A lot of our best opportunities have been back burner sleeper plays. So I'm still looking at our back burner sleeper plays, because I believe that's where traders are eventually going to be going. But let's definitely watch GOEV, guys. We have room up towards around 427. If we break over that 427, we could see this up towards around $5. Support right now on this stock is $3.60 here on GOEV. Right, so GOEV, let's watch this out of the gate. All right, what else do we have going on, team? BMRA. But look at the stock. It's not really doing anything at this point in time. But Walmart's going to begin selling their exam. So their breast self-exam. So Walmart to begin selling Biomerica's Aware breast self-exam. All right, so that's why BMRA is moving on up. It's a low flow stock. It has good volume. It's up 26%. Not really doing a lot at this point in time. It's not my top stock to watch unless we see some more activity and more action. So where are our levels here on BMRA? We have 350 support with 414 resistance. You can actually shift that resistance level up to 415. The 200 SMA is going to be resistance. I'm going to check and see if BMRA is shortable. And the reason for that, if we get a panic pop out of the gate into the 200 SMA of 415, I would short the stock. BMRA, right now, symbol is not shortable. Let's do a short locate real quick and see if BMRA is shortable. What would we do? Probably, let's just say 1,500 shares. Just to start. Let's inquire. Not terrible. Not terrible. 2 cents a share. Right? So it would cost me about $33 to go ahead and get 1,500 shares of BMRA. Probably take about 2,000 shares of this stock. Cost me just a little bit more. For now, I'm going to go ahead and reject this offer. I don't want that. I'm going to sit back. I'm going to wait to see if this is something I even want to short in the first place. But BMRA, if it opens on up and it squeezes towards around that 415 and we can't break above, this could be a nice stock that fades back down to 350 and then 320. But if we hold above 350 and we break above that 200 SMA, we could see the stock back up to $5. So BMRA, we'll keep it on watch. I'm not super excited about it, but there could be opportunity. It's definitely worth watching. SISI is leading the board up 40%. Look at the stock. It's doing absolutely nothing, and there's no news on SISI. So is this a pre-market pump followed by an intraday dump? We shall see. There is no news on SISI as far as why the stock is moving on up. All right, team. Up 40%, 9 million in float, trading 4.7 million shares. But again, no news, no filings here on SISI. We talked about BMRA. We talked about GOEV. What do we have going on with SNTG? Do we have anything with SNTG at this point in time? No news. And this stock is barely trading any volume. What about THTX? Do we have anything here? THTX. Look at that. No volume. Very large float. Not doing anything. So here's the deal. This is where our focus is, guys. Fresh stocks with fresh news and fresh activity. You have GOEV, probably one of our top stocks to go ahead and keep on watch, whether it's long or short. This is where the opportunity is. We're going to take a moment to get more prepared here on this stock. Okay, we have resistance at 427 here. Over 427, we have room to 5. Now, if we start fading back down towards around this 360 to 364 level, that's a great level of support. I would be interested and curious to see if this provides us with either a panic pop followed by a short opportunity back down the 360, or if this is going to be a washout long back down the 360, which is a pretty big washout long if you ask me, for that dip buy opportunity. I'm going to be watching GOEV right out of the gate. BMRA, there is a reason for the stock to move today, but right now there's not the best opportunity. We're going to watch it, but I don't know if it's a top stock to watch. Here are some back burners at this point in time that we are going to watch today, but right now I think it's safe to say that GOEV is the best looking stock to put 80 to 90% of your focus on out of the gate. That's where 80 to 90% of my focus is out of the gate is GOEV. Where's the other 10 to 20%? The SPY and the Qs. Keeping it simple, baby. Keeping it simple. Let's make it happen. Right? Back burners that do have potential today. PETZ above 260 support has room to 360. You can take this long, throw stops below $2.50. Has room back up to 360 today. RYTM. Just go back and watch yesterday's stream. It was live on YouTube. We talked about this. I was very convicted. I missed my opportunity because I said, I'm not going to really want to be buying this at 7 when my entry is at 6. My stops are at 575. My entry was around 6. I didn't get it, but if you guys got it, congratulations, right? But RYTM was fantastic. The stock tapped $6 a couple of times as we were discussing it in pre-market, and then throughout the entire day, it hit our target to the penny, up over $2.50 a share on RYTM. Today, if we do not break above yesterday's resistance level, yesterday's highs of 887, if we start cracking and fading back below and we can't get above that 200 SMA at $8.50, I think this could be a good short today. So I am watching RYTM for the potential first red day off that 200 SMA rejection, that level of resistance. So I do have RYTM on watch again today to see if there's any opportunity here. PLRX is way on the back burner, but I just want to let you guys know it is something that I'm going to be looking at periodically to see if there's any opportunity. And then VERU is definitely a stock that I think has great opportunity. And honestly, VERU looks pretty decent here. Pretty decent that I would say this is a top 3 stock, guys. So with VERU, you got a lot of resistance overhead. That's the only problem is you got a good amount of resistance overhead. So you have resistance at 1644. You start breaking 1644, where can you see the stock go? 1678. Now, if you start breaking 1678, you think we're in the clear, right? Not really. You're going to have some natural resistance at $17. But if you can get that nice big break over 17, you could see 1750. 1750 is going to be strong. 1750 is going to be tough. But if we can break above 1750, there's a lot of great opportunity today with VERU up to 1842 and then $20. So just be mindful if you're looking to get in now and you don't start breaking above 1678, That's why, because there's resistance at 1678. But if you can break 1644, maybe you scale in. It's a starter. Then you break 1678 and you scale in a little bit more, and it's a starter, and you start breaking 17 with some volume. Hey, you go full position, you're fully in because it's proven itself 3 separate times. Then you take some profits around 1748. Then you have room to 1842 and then $20. Top stock to watch right now out of the gate. Support right around $16.11 here on VERU. So we got GOEV, definitely a top stock out of the gate. BMRA, we're going to watch it. And then VERU out of the gate. Back burners, PETZ that we discussed, RYTM, PLRX, and then the other 10 to 20% of my focus is going to be here on the SPY and on the Qs, ladies and gentlemen. So we have 15 seconds to go. Let's get fired up. Let's have an awesome day. Let's make it happen, and let's end our week, my week, on a strong and profitable note. Right now at this point in time, GOEV, number 1 out of the gates, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we have going on at this point in time. GOEV is the one stock I'm watching. Dip buy at 376 for a quick washout. 375, quick little dip buy opportunity for the washout here on GOEV. Getting hit pretty hard, 379, 378. Let's see if we get 375 for a quick washout long dip buy opportunity. Stops to be under 370. Coming down hard and heavy, straight down 377, 376. 377, 378, 379. Did I miss the dip buy by a penny? I did, but I'm that greedy when it comes to my entries. So it did hit 376. I even said 376, didn't I? That was my bad. I just overlooked it. That would have been a nice little, 5 cents or so, but I didn't take that trade, and I'm okay with not taking it. Let's see if we dump on down to 360. Halt level right now on GOEV is 344. If we do dump on down towards around 360, I think that would be a good little short area here. Where was I getting 360 from? I want to make sure that's a legit area. Yeah. 360, 360, 360-ish, right-ish. Anywhere from like 356 to 360. It's not a bad little level. I like it. I completely, let me get logged into my, give me one sec, guys. So number one's GOEV at this point in time. You got a 375 dip buy. You crack below 375 and below 370. I would get out because you're probably coming back down into that 356-ish level. Right now, it's holding that 375 on up. You could see a quick red to green move here, guys. Right? I mean, it is holding that 376, 375 on up. If you start to see that buying volume move on in and you start to see that nice little U-shape, could be a red to green move, but we haven't seen red to green moves. Nope, it's not. I wouldn't be in this. I wouldn't be in this, guys. I think it's going to dump here. I don't like that last candle and the way this next candle opened. I think it's going to start cracking down into that 359, 360 level. That's just me. I just want to call that out. The price action, the way the next candle opened, the time in sales right now looks weak. Right now, I would not want to be in this because it looks like it's going to drop on off another probably 15 cents to the downside. Oh my gosh, my account's been locked again on Fidelity. Oh man, that's fun. Hold on, guys. My account got locked out again. I'm like, what is going on here? This makes no sense. Like 2 days back to back that I've been logged out or logged out one day. So funny. Give me one sec, guys. We're not missing anything. We're good. That's why I'm trying to get logged in, guys. I do have that swing trade. Trying to get logged in here at this point in time to see if I go ahead and get out. I wasn't really planning on it. It's okay with holding it into tomorrow, but it really depends on what we do. I mean, I still think the Qs can crack and move lower. All right, it's getting loaded up right now. We're all set. So yeah, I do still have those puts, and I'm still okay with holding these puts through today. I didn't want to hold them into the day of expiration because the theta is going to be crazy, but I do expect to see a nice little potential drop today back down into yesterday's pre-market lows, and that was going to be a target because that puts me in the money. So where are we looking at here on the... And it's going to take me a minute to figure this out because I have no idea right now how to even see which one I'm in on, and I'm confused, to be honest. Click this. Oh, you can actually go sell, pop and put in a box. Oh, that was easy. That's simple then. Okay, right on. So at least I have it ready to go. All right, cool. We're good. I don't remember they were the 279s. That's what they were, the 279s, because my target is 279. So I'm still holding those for now. I don't have any reason to sell them. SNTG, quick little rip on up. Starting to give a little bit back here. Pulling back into that pre-market high. That's not terrible. That's not bad here on SNTG, guys. That pullback into that 70-cent area. That's the pre-market high. Right now, it looks like it wants to give a little bit more back. I'm holding off on SNTG. I'm not a fan of that drop. It was looking okay, but now that it's below that 70-cent pre-market high, I would say that's a no-go. Still no entries on GOEV. BMRA, just kind of looking at it. VERU just struggling to break that 1644. Kind of looks like it wants to dump on off here, guys, on VERU. The shortable, I'd have to go locate, and I'm too late on the locate. EETZ, still a back burner. RYTM is a back burner. PLRX, a little bit of back burner. So, these are the top two right now. You got SNTG, that's definitely on watch. And, GOEV down towards around maybe like 356 is not a bad level of support. 356 to 357. Colin, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Price to earnings is PE. He doesn't seem very interactive. Yeah. Thank you, Jose. Go here and... If you look at the options chain, your position will have that little P. P. That little PP at. My options chain looks different, but it'll be right on the strike. Yeah. It's really odd. It's a it's 715, 279 foot, 20 at 20. Yeah, I don't see it, but I figured it out. I just don't see that that setting. Yes, I am Todd. Yes, I am. I'm still holding these, and I don't have any intentions right now to sell these at this point in time. I do believe the Qs could come right into that 279 area, and then honestly, if we start cracking 279, I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see 277 and 276 here on the Qs. So again, I have no intention on selling those right now. Be patient with it. Let it breathe. Right? Work with the ups and the downs. But right now, A-okay. So LTRN, that was another stock that was moving a little bit in pre-market. Gave a lot back. PROK was halted a couple of times here. Nothing going on there. Look at LTRPB. That stock's moving again. All of these micro float stocks are starting to squeeze up again here, guys. These were the ones that just really started to take off yesterday. LTRPB. We know how these stocks move when the overall market's pretty dead. This is one of those what we call FOMO size, right? You take what we call FOMO sizing. You can take like literally like 50 shares and see what the stock does, right? So right now, I don't have any fresh trades on the day. I'm still just watching GOEV at this point in time. And that is pretty much it. Just right now, the one stock that I'm just watching is going to be GOEV. And I'm just curious to see if this is going to get some action towards it today. Other than that, I'm sitting back on my hands. A sitting triangle on CLNN. Let's go look at CLNN. See what we got here. CLNN did have some news this morning. They reported significantly decreased mortality in Rescue ALS long-term open-label extension trial. So significantly decreased mortality rates in their trials. And then we have a decent little low float stock. I think it was a lower float. But here's the thing you got to be mindful of is you have resistance 375. So you got about 50 cents to the upside. Support's at $3. Okay, so you got $3 support, 375 top resistance right now at this point in time on CLNN. It had good news on CLNN. So right now it's definitely worth watching. $3 support, 375 top resistance. Looks like that LTPRB is halted now. Where did it get halted at? Did it get halted up or down? Down. Then you got QRTEB moving too. QRTEB. That halted up or down? QRTEB. This one just went live on QRTEB. Again, these are those FOMO types of plays, guys. These aren't the ones that you really take seriously. These are the ones that you just you take what we call FOMO size and see what the thing does. You know, these are desperation stocks. Traders get desperate. They want to get something going, and sometimes they move. And over the last couple of days, you've seen a little bit of volume here. See what's going to happen. Is it going to get halted down? Halted up. This one ran to 847 yesterday. Halt level to the downside is 650. So here's your halt to the downside on QRTEB. Stacking, stacking, stacking. You still got a lot of orders coming through. Halt in 3, 2, 1. You're halted. QRTEB. All right. So you definitely don't want to be trading those stocks. CLNN on watch. So this is it's a slower start, guys. It is a slower start. I'm like 50-50 with CLNN. Again, just $3 support right now with 375 top resistance. I'm not trading it. SNTG, not a fan of it. QOEV, not a fan of it right here, right now. BMRA, maybe. I don't like anything right now. That's it. I'm sitting on my hands. The only one that I think that has decent potential coming on up could be BMRA. BMRA at this point in time. Got 350 support at 370 at this point in time. We start breaking that VWAP and then that 392 level, we could start to see this take on off. Now, it's definitely right at that level of support on BMRA. You definitely start to see a little bit of action here. Nice volume that just moved in on BMRA. After you just came down to 350 support, if you crack 350, it's probably going to fall on down to 320. But you have room to 415. So you got about 40 cents out of this with 20 cents of risk. Right, you grab about 40 cents to the upside. You got about 20 cents of risk. Higher low reversal possibly. Right? Higher low reversal possibly on BMRA. But I'm still not really digging it at this point in time. I mean, we're only about 15 minutes in. And, I mean, I like it. It has potential. I kind of want to pull the trigger. But what's the setup? Okay, what's the opportunity? What's the reason here? You know, you're just buying it because it put in a higher low. I mean, I want my reasons here. I want my reasons. I want my cracks of downtrends, right? Breaks of downtrends, cracks of uptrends. I want some panic pop, dip buy opportunities. Oh no, it's not for me, and it's still below the VWAP. It's considered bearish. PLRX getting a little bit of action. Yeah, it's starting to creep on up a little bit. Let's wait for this to get above 20. If we can see PLRX breaking above 20, there's potential. Right, there's potential above 20 on PLRX. Absolutely. Do you have time to talk later today? Yeah. I forgot we were still live. So here's your top stocks right now. PLRX, I want to see the break above 20 before I get interested here, before I get involved. GOEV, not yet. SNTG looks weak. Not a fan of CLNN. Let's just do PLRX. Let's just see what happens over the next couple of moments here with PLRX. Give me a couple seconds. I'm going to step out for a couple seconds, use the restroom real quick, and we'll be all set ready to rock and roll, guys. One moment, and we'll be right back with it. All right, have a good one, guys. You guys are interested in the whole deal that I told you guys about today, the giveaway? You guys are all set ready to rock and roll. Question? All set. Enjoy. Art. All right, baby. We're back. Let's do it. Where are these trades at? Where's this opportunity? I'm ready to make it happen, guys. You guys know me. I am ready. Make it happen. Let's do it, team. Let's make it happen. Where's the trades at? Where are these opportunities? Where are these A-plus trades that we can go to our mommies and daddies and brag about? Grandma, hey, I made this awesome trade. She'd be like, what do you mean trade? Trading Pokemon cards? I don't know what you're talking about. We want to be posting up some TikToks like, yo, look at this trade. So right now, team, I'm looking for my opportunity. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I'm looking for my best setup, a setup that I'm just really confident with, a setup that I want to take, a trade that I just want to make happen. Right now, I'm not seeing anything that's really standing out to me, guys. So I'm not trading anything. If something doesn't stand out, I'm just not trading anything. GOEV might get in at 375. Your thoughts? If you're already in at 375, you're fantastic, Kamal. Scale out. If you're not in right now at this point in time, I would not be getting in. The reason for that is I'm actually expecting another leg down. And here's why I'm expecting a possible leg down. What is this? Big leg down, followed by this choppy consolidation price action. Boom. Looking for the next possible leg down. What kind of formation could this be? A little bit of a bearish flag on GOEV. I kind of want to short the stock. Don't want to go long on it. Would I go long at 370, 375? No. I may think about a long at 356, maybe for a dip buy opportunity, but I think we crack the trend line. We get rejected off the VWAP here. I think we start to see that next leg down here on GOEV. If you were in here off that 375, I think that would have been a good entry. You would have taken a little bit of heat, not a lot. Taken a little bit of heat. Stops were below 370. If you were getting in at that 375 level, you never would have been stopped out. You would be up 10 cents a share. Your 2-to-1 has been hit. You are scaling out, going risk-free in this trade at this point in time. Right now, I do expect a leg down here on GOEV. So I'm actually not going to go long on this stock. I'm actually thinking about shorting this stock, but it is on a short sale restriction again. You guys know me. I had some issues here on Tuesday with this stock on the short sale restriction. So I'm going to miss my short opportunity until I feel more comfortable and confident putting stops in the system with stocks that are short sale restrictions. It's different with Centerpoint than it's been with any other broker that I've had. Exact. Corey backing it up as well. The crack and retest. So not only that bearish flag, but also the crack and retest for that possible next leg down. It definitely looks more bearish than bullish at this point in time. But the one trade that I kind of like, one stock that I think has decent potential would be BMRA here, team. BMRA is above 350 support. BMRA is trying to give us this higher low. It's trying to curl on up, looking for the break of the downtrend here on BMRA. The stock could rip up towards around the 200 SMA. I may give this a small go on BMRA. Stops would be at like 355, right? Stops would be right around 355 here. I just want to see how the next couple of candles move. See, I don't like that type of price action. I don't like that ugly jumpiness there. Gap up candle. It's a little funky on that price action there for a moment. Yeah, so if you're a traditional trader, here's your traditional trade plan. Okay? If you are a traditional trader, here is your traditional trade plan here on BMRA. You're looking for an entry at the break of this downtrend. Okay, stops are going to be underneath this low. Your target's going to be 415, right up here. The reason your target's at 415, well, that's the 200-day moving average. That's a good target. I would highly suggest you scale out on that upper shadow. You take some profits. You scale out here, you take some profits. You take some profits around $4, psychological resistance. Your final target, I would say, is right around 414. That's your 200-day moving average. But again, what I would do is wait for the break of the downtrend here on BMRA. So if this is one of your stocks that you're looking at, looking for the break of this downtrend to get something going, you can put a stop just right down here underneath these two lows. Scale out, final target, 200 SMA, 415. The reward outweighs the risk. So it's worth watching. I'm not in it right now. Again, it's not It's just I'm not a traditional trader. Looking for those quick hitters, quick opportunities. Right now, I'm just not seeing anything, guys. We need to see PLRX get above 20. Looks like it wants to, Nick. It has that look like it wants to go. But you're right. It just needs some volume. Could be your sleeper play, Nick. I like the analysis. There's your crack of the that little trend line starting to get rejected. A lot of selling volume moving in. So right now, GOEV back down into the 370s, and then 356 would be my target there. Huh. Where is the freight at? That's it. Where is the opportunity at? Where is that amazing trade? I'm ready to make it happen, guys. But if there's no amazing trade, I'm not going to force anything. Here's AMD semiconductors, guys. If you're looking at AMD, you know, if you see TSM start to pull back here and it looks like it wants to, AMD could maybe start to crack this trend line here. I mean, it's a possibility, right? Definitely a possibility. Let's just see what AMD's going to do. AMD could have a nice little $1 to $1.50 drop to the downside, assuming the overall market drops, assuming TSM fades here a little bit. What's the Qs doing? Having a hard time right at that 281.88 resistance. Is having a really hard time at VWAP. It's having a hard time at this downtrend, guys. I still think there's a little bit more room to the downside. You may get a quick little attempted break on out here. You may get a nice little pop on up. Try to get through that VWAP. I'm still thinking we get that rejection in that leg lower. So I'm still leaning a little bearish here. So AMD. We having a good opportunity with AMD here. So I do want to do this. I want to go ahead and look at AMD and compare it to... Be comparing it to TSM. Obviously, we want to look at the broader market as well, like the Qs, the SPY. But I think we could have a nice trade coming on up. Either that's a break of the downtrend back up to 78.50 on AMD. It's about $1 of upside potential. Or a crack of this trend line for the leg into 76.50 is about $1 potential. SPY right now needs to roll on over. Qs need to roll on over. NVIDIA looks pretty similar. And then you got TSM. All right, TSM's going to, in my opinion, kind of be a little bit of a leader here. That's why AMD was kind of moving in the first place, was TSM and the earnings there. But again, it really now, I think, comes down to just watching the SPY and the Qs. What's the SPY? What are the Qs going to do? I think it's more or less the Qs. Again, if we break the downtrend, we could take it long for about a point to the upside, 78.52. That would also... I mean, the Qs are probably breaking that downtrend, or we start cracking on off. I may take a small starter here on AMD. I'd have to put a stop, maybe like 40 cents away here. Got the Qs starting to crack on down a little bit. Qs are getting really rejected off that trend line. Looking to see if that pulls AMD along with it. Looking to see if that pulls AMD along with it. There's the crack. Qs are starting to drop. There's the crack there on AMD. Let's see if it keeps on cracking. I'm quick to take profits in this market, guys. Go ahead and do this. Let's do 250 on the way out. Let's scale out in 250s. Let's see if Q's crack low a day here. What am I up? $100? Not bad. Want to see the Q's continue to drop on off. Low a day. AMD crack on down here below this trend line. What's my cost basis? 77.48. I'm happy with my cost basis. There we go. AMD pulling down. Let's see if AMD can crack 77 here. There's 77.11. 77.11 on AMD. All right, I'm going to take half here. I'm going to take half of AMD here. Starting to bounce a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and just take that profit. I'm out. I'm going to take a quick scalp here because you're seeing some strong buying pressure on the Qs. You're seeing a strong little bit of buying pressure here on the Qs. And we know that this market can be more choppy than anything. And what we've seen a lot lately, we've seen a lot of stocks really look like it's going to be that home run trade, and they chop you out, chop you out, chop you out. I'd rather take a quick $100 than give it back. So I'm going to take it. But I'm still looking good on my puts. So I'm still looking good on those puts. New low a day on the Qs. Am I upset that I got out of AMD too early? Yes. Not really. I'm not upset because green's green, green's good. I'm happy. If you guys took the trade with me and you scaled out, there's nothing wrong with taking profit. There's nothing wrong whatsoever with taking profit. Good job, good work. You got a quick little 40 to 50 cents out of that, and I still think you got another 50 to the downside. Still think you have 50 to the downside. How are those puts looking here on the Qs now? They're pretty flat. Pretty flat. Theta decay is pretty ugly right now. Theta decay is pretty ugly. I'm right at flat. Break even here. Actually up 2% now, 3%, 2.5%. We didn't hit 3%, but right around 2. But again, it's pretty flat right now on that P&L. That theta definitely eating me alive. I haven't traded an options contract in a long time, guys. When's the last time I traded an options contract? All right, so we got a quick $100 on the day there. I want to see the Qs down at that 279. I do believe the Qs can get that leg down to around 279. The SPY, do the same thing. Throw yourself a nice little downtrend here on the SPY. Boop, boop. SPY, 370 and then 368. TSM rolling over, AMD rolling over. Good job on the AMD trade, guys, if you took it. Good job there. Nice rejection, nice crack on down. We saw the Qs. If you took the Qs, that's even better, guys. I mean, the Qs were phenomenal. I mean, look at just this downtrend. Look how many times it hits it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. It just can't break, can't break, can't break. And then we flush. Congrats, team. Do you think we get some momentum now? Now that we actually have some nice increased selling volume here to the downside, do you think we get a quick crack retest? Maybe there's a crack of low a day followed by a retest and the next leg down to 279. That's a possibility, right? That's a possibility here. So let's see what we have coming on up on the SPY and the Qs. I'm going to keep the Qs off to the side. Definitely want to keep monitoring the Qs here. Let's see if we got any action here with some pennies. If not, we're all over the SPY and the Qs, guys. CLNN. Nice move on up. Nice call, Cole. I think that was Cole with his call out there on CLNN for the ascending triangle. Good job there. I don't like the low volume on SNTG off the watch list. Beautiful bear flag on GOEV. Not a fan of BMRA off the watch list. VERU. Nothing there. PETZ. Nothing there. RYTM's fade. Everything's fading. Today's a short day. Absolutely, guys. Today is a let's short these stocks. There is just nothing holding on up at all. Still believe GOEV has room down to 356. Qs are still moving lower at this point in time. We got some profits and profits chat. That's what I'm talking about. George, Kamal. One tall, cool one. Good job so far, ladies and gentlemen. Inside of chat, locking in some amazing profits. I got a small little 122.72 start my day. So not too shabby. I'll take it. Pull this down for you guys so you can see it. I just want to hide that account number. I think I did do good. There you go. 172.72. So not a bad way to start the day, guys. 172.72. Small little profit. The near perfect break and retest didn't come up for me, and that's one. Yeah. It didn't come up close enough either. I wanted to see it very close. Very close. You love the break and retests. But we also like them to the penny. We're greedy traders, Corey, right? We're greedy. Greedy in a good way. Good greed. We take profits, but good greed. Like, we want the trade kind of like to the penny. More profits and profits, chat. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Rodney Wilson. Quick little 138 on the day. Well done, buddy. Well done. We're up 8% now. We got 8% here on those Q puts. 9%, 10% now on those Q puts. 10%'s great. But we're definitely looking for that bigger move. I mean, I am anyway. I personally am. Looking for this to get the crack down below yesterday's low of day, 280. 280 is going to be a nice little level of support here. If it bounces here, don't be surprised. It's probably going to bounce. But then we have these lower shadows at like 278 that I think is very, very realistic here. AMD was a great little trade there, guys. AMD was a really nice trade. Spaz, very nice. $93, Spaz. Good job. Way to come in. Make some profits. Good job, guys. So right now, it took a good hour to put on a trade, but, $100, about 5 minutes of trading is not bad. We're just looking for the next best killer opportunity. Just the next best really good opportunity here. And, it's been a struggle today with volume in penny stocks. There hasn't really been a lot of volume in penny stocks today. So pennies have been a struggle. You got SVRE moving on up. Why is SVRE moving on up? Rick made $419 on SPY puts. Good job, buddy. What I'm talking about. You guys are on fire. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. And I just want to start screaming. Start yelling. So again, I don't know why this stock's moving on up, but it's moving on up. Here on Tuesday, it ripped to 387 and then closed all the way back down in the low twos. So 387 is tough resistance. Do not chase stocks in this current market, please. I'm looking at you guys. Do you not really think that I'm looking at you? No, in all seriousness, I'm looking right at you. Do not chase penny stocks in this market. Market conditions are not here. So do not chase penny stocks in this market. It's not worth it. You're going to probably lose. The odds are not stacked in your favor. Be smart. Remain disciplined. Wait for the best of the best trades. We're only 38 minutes into the day. We have plenty of time for an opportunity to come to us. Sit back. Be patient. Now, I'm going to take my face away now. Now that you can see me and how serious I'm being, right? Back to being normal, all right? So just do the right thing, team. The right thing. Wicked Trader 317. My goodness, we gotta shout out members inside of chat. We gotta shout you guys out. 317 from Wicked. Spaz locking in 93. Rodney 138. George from the NYC 276. Kamal $1,900. One tall cool one with a quick scalp here. $55. Very, very good job. Well done. Absolutely loving it. You got Mr. Stir coming in, locking in some profits as well. Way to make it happen. Good job, good work. You know what? Let me ride this momentum train, guys. I think it's only right that I ride the momentum trade with you, and we just go ahead and post up a little profit. me go ahead and post up. I got to find a better way to make this P&L bigger. Because if I do anything else, there's just too much information there. So right now, this is what you get. So let's go ahead and throw that up there. You know, on that AMD trade, it was a small $100. But again, just making sure that we're doing the right things here, guys. Doing the right things. Good job, traders inside of chat. We just got to find another good opportunity. Today is just not the day. You know what I mean? Today is just not the day. For me, anyway. I mean, penny stock, great action. You know, I wanted to short a lot of these. Short sale restrictions, expensive shorts. So it's been pretty tough for me in the short side today. Longs, not a lot of longs with pennies. Great opportunity with the SPY and the Qs, for sure. Great opportunity with the SPY and the Qs. And AMD was killer. Did I take profit too soon? Absolutely. But again, I like profit. GOEV still fading and falling. PETZ head and shoulders formation. RY. TM, nothing. PLRX. I mean, PLRX is easy to short. All right, team. So PLRX, if I'm not mistaken, from the other day here on Monday, it was easy to short. So if we ever see a short opportunity, I will short it. And the reason why is because everything else is fading today. If we squeeze back up to 20, I would look for a possible short off 20. Corey, very nice. You still got 2 runners on the Qs, locking in 327 on the day. Well done, Mr. Corey. Way to make it happen, guys. Congrats. All right, so that's it. That's what we have, guys. Let's go ahead and look at our penny stock gainers and losers right now. So we talked about CLNN. Good job for those of you that called this out, took your trade. 375 resistance. Congratulations. SVRE is now breaking on out. Let's see if it's let's see if SVRE can actually hold. SVRE. Let's see if this stock can hold. It is not shortable on SVRE. But it's got some good volume, and it has some good price action to the upside. I don't know if I'd want to short SVRE, but I'm leaning, obviously, to the short side because nothing else is holding on up. So SVRE is on watch for sure. SISI, what's up here? Nothing. CLNN, we've already discussed that. How's BMRA doing? Here you go, guys. BMRA broke your downtrend. All right, so BMRA just broke the downtrend off 350 support. This is absolutely worth watching as well. And BMRA has more credibility. Possible break of the downtrend on GOEV as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, high watch, GOEV, for the break of this downtrend off support. So, you came right back down to that 370 level support. You're looking to possibly break this downtrend. BMRA just broke the downtrend. So, you do have some breaks of downtrends today. And you're seeing some of that consistency, right? You got GOEV possibly breaking that downtrend coming on up. You just had BMRA break that downtrend as well. So GOEV is worth watching here, guys. As we are breaking this downtrend, stops would be below 370, right? Stops below 370 on GOEV if you want to take this for the break of the downtrend. You have targets up towards around VWAP. These highs here around 386. And you got that 390 resistance level. So about 6 cents of profit. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 15-ish. 10 to 15 cents of profit. You got 10 cents of risk, though. So it may not be the best risk reward for you, but there's an opportunity here, and I definitely want to make sure that you're not missing these opportunities, guys. All right, so GOEV, breaking the downtrend, stops under support at 370. You have room, technically up towards around 390, and then 410. Again, why is SVRE moving today? Why was it moving this week? So let's go back and see if there's any. So they announced that they advanced their global marketing strategy by appointing Israel. Oh, I remember this press release as their new CMO. They announced the pilot agreements with 5 Israeli companies. So they've had some press releases this week, last week into this week. Now we just got some momentum here. So SVRE, credible. SVRE has potential. SVRE is breaking above that level of resistance here, which was Tuesday's spiking high of 386, coming back down for a break and retest of 286. See if it's going to hold above 286. Stops below the trend line. You're looking for a new high a day. You have room to 5. You guys are looking to get long, or you guys are long here on SVRE. You have room to $5. Support right now, call it 380. Actually 375. Just call it 375. Play it safe. I would put stops below 375 here. A new high a day, this thing could absolutely really start taking on off, guys. It looks like it wants to break high a day as well. It has good price action here. Price action looks great. Time and sales is fluid, looks strong. I think it wants to try and break high a day. It definitely has that look to it. Now you got a 410 wall now. That sucks. Now you got a 410 wall. It's crazy how things shift that quickly in the market, right? You look at that time and sales and that level 2 for that 1 to 5 seconds, and you see the strength. You see that, man, this thing wants to break. And then literally 5 seconds later, your whole perspective changes a little bit. That's crazy on how fast things change. From really good strength and great price action to boom, now you got a big wall of selling at 410. Right now, I'm personally looking at PLRX. Oh, it's not shortable now. Okay. So it is no longer shortable on PLRX. Alrighty then. Let's see if SVRE is shortable, guys. I'm going to go ahead and do a locate real quick on SVRE. SVRE. To 2,000 shares. Let's acquire. And didn't accept those. Waiting. Doesn't even give me an option to reject that offer. That's weird. Hit inquire. That's it. So, inquired. Let me inquire on 1,000. It's SVRE. Let's inquire. So maybe there's just none available whatsoever of SVRE. I mean, that would make sense. Newer IPO stock. But that was odd. It was it says the status is waiting, but that it was accepted. All right, but it didn't show any cost or anything. We're good. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that just in. I'm gonna short this below 375, below the trend line, and the reason for that was going to be because everything else has been kind of fading on off. A lot of these top gaining stocks, have been fading on off. but not shortable here. Do you guys see anything that you like that's standing out? Do you guys see anything right now that just really stands out to you that you guys are really, really in love with, that you just really want to get involved with at this point in time? Chat with me, guys. Talk to me. Like, the only reason I'm kind of sifting through stock from stock is because I don't see anything I like. Just to give you guys an idea of what I'm doing. I'm going through our watch list, you know, little by little, because I don't see anything I like. And the reason I'm going through this watch list little by little is if I see something, I want to call it out for you guys, because you may be in that trade and you may hear something that helps you manage your trade better. You should not be funneling through your watch list like I am. I have a reason to funnel. Reason 1, I don't see anything. Reason 2, I want to make sure that I'm fully aware of everything that's going on to make sure you guys are fully up to speed. So right now, while I do this, as you see me going from stock to stock, right, just looking, that's why I'm doing this. You guys can ask questions. You guys could post up stocks that you think have good potential. But right now, you guys are fully aware of what we have. GOEV with the break of the downtrend. You have room to that 390 and then 410. That was something that we've already discussed. I don't see anything with PETZ. I don't see anything with RYTM. I'm not seeing anything with PLRX. I kind of want to short PLRX. There's not a lot of volume and a lot of strength. Wouldn't want to go long. I'd want to short it. CLNN was a great trade here for you guys up to that 375. You're starting to break that downtrend now here on CLNN. And you do have room back on up to that high. You do got a little bit of this cup and handle formation on CLNN, right? Nice big U shape, back up to that high, back up to resistance. Higher low pullback here, looking for that higher low U shape for that break. If you get the break on out here above that 393 off this cup and handle formation, you have room to 423 with support at 350 at this point in time, team. So CLNN, high watch, cup and handle breakout opportunity coming on up. Bottom support right now, 349. Resistance, 393. Looking for the break over resistance through $4, up towards around 423 off this cup and handle formation. YINN. Do not see anything here on YINN. No news, no volume, no movement, no activity. One thing that we always have to remember is volume equals activity, and activity equals profit. We need volume for the stock to be active. And if that stock is active, we can make profits. If we do not have volume, there is no activity. And if there's no activity, the stock is not moving, and it's going to be very challenging to make profits. We need volume. Now, volume makes that stock active. And when we have stocks that are actively moving, quickly ideally, fast, nice big moves, that's when we can make some profits. So SVRE, right? SVRE has the volume. It's active. It's moving. The stock's up 33% on the day. We just broke that 375, 385 level of resistance. We are trying to pull back into support, but you're cracking the trend line, number one. Number two, you just put in that triple top. So yeah, it's pulling back into support. Most traders say or see it's pulling into support. Most traders, all they see is, oh, Josh, it broke and it's retesting. But how is it coming into the retest? We cannot forget about that. How is it coming into the retest? How is the stock entering that setup? How is it entering that potential trade? Well, it's entering this potential break and retest after just forming a triple top and then cracking a trend line in the VWAP as well. So would you really want to take a break and retest knowing that it just put in a triple top, which is bearish, it's coming below the VWAP, which is bearish, and it's falling below the trend line, which is bearish? You have 3 bearish stances on that trade, but with 1 bullish stance. And the bullish stance is the possible break and retest. But you have 3 things that stand out that suggest bearishness. So that's why you would stay away from that particular break and retest trade. Fun fact for you guys. How you differentiate good setups from not so good setups. Most traders see this as a simple break and retest. I see the triple top, the break of the VWAP, and the break of the downtrend as it's entering the break and retest. I see that as a bad break and retest. I would not take the trade. Good thing we didn't. Right there, cracking on down. I have been noticing that as well, Spaz. We've been seeing a lot of those attempted mid-candle breakouts on day 3 like they're supposed to take place, but they've been failing. But then we get some action on day 4. So it's absolutely worth watching. Absolutely worth watching. 100%. CLNN. Right now, break of the downtrend, putting in your high or low. If you guys still like CLNN, stops below 350. Okay, target 386, $4, and then $4.23 here on CLNN. Zoom out, bigger picture, possible cup and handle formation. So not only breaking the downtrend, not only getting back above VWAP, pulling back, establishing this possible higher low. It's also one big cup and handle formation on CLNN. So right now, CLNN, high watch. Runners cut, solid day. Corey, 523.93. Good job. Good job, team. Cole, great profits. Good job, traders. Well done. Way to come in. Way to make it happen on this beautiful Thursday. I think we got more. Definitely got more time on CLNN. Definitely a little bit more time on CLNN, I think. But right now it is starting to push, isn't it? Stops would have to be about 15 cents away. I like this. I kind of want to give this a go. We're giving some volume here. Nice little cup and handle, possibly. The stock's already proven itself that it wants to move. Trying to break above 375. That's the 200-day moving average. I think that's the one thing that's preventing me from jumping in. I think that's the one thing that's preventing me from jumping into this trade, guys, is it's right at and still below that 200 SMA. I know it looks great intraday. I know it looks fantastic. Cup and handle, break the downtrend, higher low reversal. But there's just that 200 SMA is something that stands out to me. We are squeezing above the 200 SMA now. I might have a trade coming on up. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. We're above that 200 SMA. If we fall back below the 200 SMA, I don't want to be in this, but I want to see if this is going to be that break for that cup and handle as we just had a nice squeeze above our 200 SMA. And just like that, massive rejection. Just like that, massive rejection on CLNN. That's unfortunate because that was a decent trade. The volume and the price action looked really nice there. I'm not going to lie. I was happy with that. I was like, man, this thing's going to go. The price action looked fantastic. The nice little gap up on that candle, squeeze above the 200 SMA. And then immediately it went red. I'm curious to see if it rebounds because that was such a good setup and the price action was so nice. I'm just curious to see, was that just one big order that flushed out the buyers and are buyers still here? Was that just one big order that flushed out the buyers, and are buyers still here? We have that 350 support. If we crack 350, I have to walk away. I'm still going to give this a chance to see if buyers are here. Or are traders really scared? Right? Was that just one big order there that flushed out those bids? If so, buyers could still be here, and we could still see that bigger picture cup and handle. But below 350, I've got to walk away. That price action looked fantastic. That volume there was superb. And the second it popped above that 200 SMA like that, I'm like, hey, this is definitely looking like it wants to break through 4 up to 425. It was worth it. I'm still giving it a chance, though, because that could have been one big order. Just one big hidden sell order that came on in right at high a day, flushed out those buyers, some initial traders getting scared and panicking. But let's see if buyers still remain here. There could still be some buyers that remain here on CLNN that are still willing to get this thing going, as the potential looks decent. But anything below that 350, I have to walk away. There's no sense in holding it. It's probably going to fade back down to like $3. And if we see some nice support around that 350 level, I will add to my position. I would average down with stops below 350. So let's see if we can get a nice little pop in volume, see some good price action, maybe back above the VWAP. Again, maybe that was just a quick little hidden sell order, and just some traders initially panicked, started cutting, walking away. I'm holding because I still see the bigger picture here, and I want to see if buyers can regain control. I would actually add to my position and then throw that stop still right at like 348-ish is where I'd put it. I wouldn't want to see it drop below that 349, 350. That low here, 349, that would be the level of support that I want to see it hold above. But that was a pretty nasty rejection. That was still a pretty nasty rejection there on CLNN. But if we can start to see a little bit of a U-shape, give it a couple more moments here. But if we get a little bit of a U-shape back above 360, that's a good sign. And I would double down to that. And then bring that, put that stop still at right around that 348, 349. How does that 3-minute look here? 3-minute? Actually, that kind of looks like crap on a 3-minute time frame now. That does not look all that great on a 3 minutes. 5-minute looks really bad too. Honestly, you probably won't see me doubling down because I don't really have the confidence that's going to do anything. I think it's going to crack. So I'm getting ready to get out of this. Looking at that multi-time frame, looking at that 3 and the 5, not a fan of it. Yep. Nope. It's going to crack. Alrighty. That's okay. That's fine. SVRE, crack and fade. The one stock that actually looked good to the long side. The one stock out of everything that actually looks good to the long side. CLNN. And then you can't catch them all. Stock trading. So right now, GOEV, nice break. And this one's taken on off. You do have room to 427 there on GOEV. That set me back negative 50 on the day. So 50% win rate. I am 1 for 2. Set back 56 bucks on the day. So it only takes one trade, and I'm good. So it takes just one great trade to see those phenomenal profits. And I really haven't had that one fantastic trade. CLNN looked like it could have been that one great trade for that cup and handle break. Again, we really dissected the crap out of that. It had a lot of good things going for it, right? The pros outweighed the cons on CLNN. It was worth a go, for sure. Placid said, before you even ask, I am giving the market a 3 out of 4 rating. Yeah, I would say like a 3 to a 4. Absolutely. Absolutely a 3 to a 4. And that's why I'm really short biased. Like, my bias is very short today. But it's hard for me to short these stocks because they're all short sale restrictions. Some of them are very expensive as well. And with the new broker and the short sale restriction and the execution issue that I had the other day, it makes me a little hesitant. CLNN was the only stock that I actually saw good potential for another leg on up. And the second we saw that squeeze through the 200 SMA with volume and that type of price action, those big orders, oh man, I definitely was convinced it was going. I was definitely convinced it was going to start moving on up. And then literally right when I got my 380 fill, comes on up 386 and then immediately went red. I'm like, But hey, it happens, guys, right? It happens. If you're not willing to take these types of trades, you are never going to find the consistency. This could have went to 425 and 450, and everybody would have been like, yeah, woo! But instead, it dropped on off. All right, that happens. You can't win on every single trade, but you see a good opportunity, and you have a plan, and you're patient, and you wait for what you need to see, and you take the trade, hey, you take it. All right, what's the outcome? It was a red trade. It's a red trade. It's okay. We move on to the next one. Where's the next best opportunity? That's the problem today is there's not tons of opportunity here. You take a look at BMRA, right? What's BMRA doing? It's literally doing nothing. What's SVRE doing? It's literally doing nothing. How about CLNN? It had great potential. It looked fantastic in my opinion, and it's doing nothing. GOEV, it was a good trade for the break of the trend line. We build a plan, stops below 370. You guys are scaling out at 394.10. Right? That was a good trade on GOEV. Other than that, there's not a lot going on. You give it a 0, Steve? Hey, I'm cool with that. We'll give it a 0. You know, AMD, that was a good trade on AMD. And now we're just kind of waiting for the next best opportunity to present itself, guys. The Qs are looking a little choppy right now. The SPY, just a bit choppy right now at this point in time. So we really have to be patient, sit back on those hands. That's it. We have to be patient, sit back on our hands, and wait for the next best opportunity to come to us. AMD was a great opportunity. CLNN was a great opportunity. Right now, down 56 bucks on the day. We find another great opportunity, and it happens to be that trade that really works the way that we expect it to. Boom. Nice profits on the day. Nice rebound. We can call it quits and enjoy those profits. Right now, I'm just sitting back. I'd rather walk away down $50 than dig myself any kind of hole. So do you guys see anything that's standing out to you right now, team? If not, we may take a quick little break, guys, if there's not a lot going on. Or see if you guys have any questions. YSG, is there anything there? Not really. It's very slow today. Let's go through some of those prior day movers just out of curiosity. GOSS. What's going on with GOSS? Raymond James maintains outperform rating on GOSS, raises that price target to 14 bucks. Adjusted target to 14 from 10, keeps the outperform rating on GOSS. Got some divergence here. Double top, crack of the trend line. It's crazy that we just see GOSS on the breakout scanner. And as we look at it, you have some 1 minute divergence. Double top. Possible crack of the trend line coming on up. There may be something here on GOSS. Maybe back down towards around like 1021. And then like low 10s. GOSS right now, guys, definitely at this point in time looking decent right now on GOSS. Double top divergence, crack of the trend line. It's tempting, but I noticed it too late. Noticed it too late. Because when I see that divergence initially set in at resistance, I want to be in up here. I don't want to be in here just in case it doesn't work. I want to be in up here, and I feel like I'm just too late, but that's an awesome trade. But I feel like I'm just a little too late because I think the best entry is up closer to where that double top was set in at, which is unfortunate because I do think this can crack on down. But if I'm wrong, do I want to take on that 25 cents of risk to make 25 cents of profit? Not really. Not really. But it looks fantastic. It looks like we can start cracking on down here, guys, on GOSS. Again, nice little divergence reversal trade on GOSS. And I love the divergence reversal trade. Let's see if we get one more short-term bounce. If we get one more bounce on up and then put in a lower high, then proceed to crack, let's go. I do believe we can see this down towards around that VWAP and then 1021, maybe even back down towards around the 200-day moving average at 976. Let's see if we get a short-term bounce on up, back up towards around maybe 1065, 1070. And then look for the short for the crack of that trend line for that nice big leg down. Why would I want to short GOSS? Number one, you have some bearish divergence. Number two, intraday double top. Number three, potential crack of the trend line. Number four, a lot of these lower float, smaller cap stocks have pretty much all faded on off today. BMRA hasn't done anything. SVRE has faded on off. CLNN has faded on off. GOEV, maybe it starts fading on off. PETZ and RYTM and PLRX haven't done anything. So right now, market conditions or top gaining stocks are starting to roll on over. And I want to be patient here and get the best of the best entry. I may miss the trade completely because it may start cracking here and it looks like it wants to. But I know the second I pull that trigger, knowing I shouldn't, is the second it squeezes on up. And I'm like, man, why did I take the trade? So I have to just either A, wait for it to bounce on back up, low or high for the entry. Or I miss the trade altogether. That's it. That's just how it's going to work out. Either I can get that 1065, 1070, lower high entry, then it cracks on down. Or I watch it dump on off, kick myself in the butt, but realized it was the right decision. And that means missing this trade potentially. $10.60. Definitely below 10.49. That's where it starts getting nasty. Do I scale in increments here? Maybe I start like a scale in. It looks like it wants to crack. Yeah, I got to scale in here. I got that lower high. It wasn't at 1065, but you can see that. You can see it on the time and sales that it wants to crack on down. See, there's 1045. I only scaled in though, and I want to have more of a position here. But just in case it does hold and pushes on up, it's a very small position I can work myself into because, again, it is a little early here, but we are seeing that crack on down, and we're starting to see that increased selling volume as well. So you're getting what you want to see here. I definitely want to scale into this. do believe we have about 30 cents to the downside on GOSS. We are below the trend line. We are below now that 1050 area. Wait for a possible little pop on back up towards around that trend line and then add to it. And look for that nice big little drop on down to the 1020s. 1050 on the ask, 1046 on the bid. Definitely need to add to this, though. I need to add to this maybe relatively sooner than later. Yeah, I'm going to have to add to it a little bit here. The market is testing my patience today. That's exactly what's happening. The market is absolutely testing me. Like, Josh, you're being patient. You're waiting for your confirmations. And the market is coming through and just smacking me in the face left and right saying, yeah, middle finger to you. That can be frustrating. That really can be frustrating. Being that patient, waiting for your confirmations, working the position the right way. That's so frustrating when that happens. I can't tell you guys. I get frustrated, but my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The market is literally just beating me up. Whipsaw, whipsaw, whipsaw. Just like that. That is so crazy. That is so, I don't know. It's okay, though. It's all right. Why we have plans in place. Why we take the emotions off the table. Right? We can't win them all. Some days are just red days. It sucks that it's a couple of red days this week for me. That's what stinks. But hey, the market, can't do anything about it. Got to position yourself correctly. And I've been positioning myself correctly. So it is what it is. Can't do anything about it. Just stick to your guns. Do what you know is right. And that's what I'm doing. But it's so unfortunate that when you get your validation, you see the trade, you see the setup, you're patient, you wait, and then out of nowhere, boom, the market instantaneously goes against you. And that's frustrating. So I just got to readjust. Maybe that's scale back even a little bit more. Maybe scaling back just a little bit more so I can really give the stock some breathing room. Instead of getting chopped out, maybe I just cut my size back a little bit more just so I can let the stock breathe a little bit more. So it's okay. It happens, right? So I'm glad I don't have a huge position. I'm glad that I averaged in and I scaled in a bit. Maybe my average in my ad was a bit too early, but I'm not crazy huge on my position sizing. So I'm able to give this a little bit of breathing room to still see if the market is going to move in my direction based on my original plan and thesis and what I expect to happen. So I just got to open up these stops. Let's see. Got to open up these stops a little bit. Not the stops, but allow it to breathe a little bit here and see if we get that crack back down below maybe 1070, and then we do see the flush on down. If not, and we start nearing maybe that $11 area, I will have to just get out of this. And if that is a losing trade, I am done for the day, team, right? I'm done because I don't like the market and the conditions and the consistency that I'm seeing. So instead of beating a dead horse, I'm literally just going to say, you know what? Let me lose $150. Because I know that when the market turns around and the market is a bit more consistent, then I know we have those $500 day plus, $1,000 days just right around the corner. So I will bite the $100 loss and wait for the market to return normal. Right now, I do still have a 500 share position short, GOSS, $10.48. If this gets close to 11, I'm probably going to have to walk away. If we don't start cracking on down relatively soon, I'm going to have to walk away. But what I now see is a possible wedge formation here on GOSS. We saw that initial bearish divergence. You still see some divergence here on GOSS. You still see some divergence. the overall market has been fading today. A lot of these top gainers have been fading. Crack of the trend line, get the dump off that divergence, right? There's a rising wedge here as well. Just got to be a little bit more patient with the market is what I'm realizing. The market is a little choppy. It's whipsawing me out of some trades. So I need to size back, scale back a little bit, and just let these stocks breathe a little bit more, be a little bit more patient with them. And that's how I think I'm going to excel in these types of market conditions. So let's see. Still holding 500 shares short at this point in time. I do see potential to 1021 here on GOSS. And if this is a big time crack, which it kind of looks like it may start to turn into a big time crack, I think this thing could see $10 as well. There's the big time crack. I'm okay with riding this now. I want to see if there's momentum here, guys. I want to see if there's momentum here now, right? We finally see this nice big volume crack on out, right? Definitely got chopped out of that trade there in the beginning. Kept my emotions off the table. Assessed the situation. Made sure my plan was intact. Now, if we break 1082, I definitely have to get out of that trade. Definitely. Because then it's probably going to rip and it's choppy and I'm not going to like it. But we just put in that lower low here off that divergence, cracking this wedge, cracking this trend line. Finally got a little bit of this lower low. If we get a bounce on back up, that's normal. I do expect a bounce on back up, but I expect a lower high bounce. If we get that lower high and we start to see it rolling back over, I may add to my short position looking for this to come back down eventually, maybe into these lows here of like 990. So what's my cost basis? 1048. Okay, I see a 990 target. I would like to add a little bit more to this position. I'd like to have maybe 1,000 to 2,000 shares. Ideally 1,000, maybe 2,000 if I really, really like it. Let's get a little bit of a bounce back up, maybe 1075. I know that's really close to my stop at, but let's see if we get that short-term bounce on up, lower high, then add to it. That would bring my cost basis up, so I would be safe with putting my stops over the high a day, looking for it to roll back on over, down into this 1020 and then 990 level. If we don't get that, I have 500 shares to basically ride, possibly back down to that 200 SMA of 975. And I think that's realistic. I think that's where the next big bounce would occur, would be the 200 SMA. And if it ever falls back below the 200 SMA, it could definitely see $9 on GOSS. So let's see. Let's be patient. PETZ red to green. PETZ was a little red to green, right? It was here around 942. That's when it broke the open off that little red to green move. I think we can take BMRA off the watch list. It's just sitting sideways. It's flat. SVRE, maybe just keep it on a back burner to see if it picks on up, but right now it doesn't look all that great, does it? CLNN. It doesn't look all that great, does it? GOEV is like the only stock right now that still looks decent, right? Is the only stock right now that still looks decent. The entry was way back there below 380. If you're not in this, I don't see a reason to be in it right now. Your best, lowest risk, highest reward entry was at 380 on GOEV. Right below 380 as it broke the downtrend. You've already been taking profits at 390 and 410. Your next target on GOEV is going to be $4.27. So just call it 425. Let's see if GOSS can start dropping on off here a little bit now. Got to be patient. It is 10:54 in the markets. GOSS, 500 shares short, 1048. I'd like to see if we get a lower high that I can short or add to my short. I short the bounce, right? We finally cracked out of this rising wedge. We dropped below the trend line. We are considered to be bearish now at this point in time. Divergence, bearish divergence on GOSS. And on top of that, we also have the overall market and a lot of these top gainers fading and falling for the most part. So market conditions are in my favor. We have a few different bearish technicals, a few bearish signals that suggest, hey, we could see this start to roll on over and fade and fall a little bit. So I would like to add to my position on a lower high bounce, but it's got to be closer to that 1075. If it doesn't, then I'm just going to hold the 500 shares down into those lower targets that we were discussing here a moment ago. Then in the meantime, SVRE and everything else that we've discussed, the only stock right now that you're still managing at this point in time that still has potential is your GOEV position. Final target here, I believe, would be 425 at this point in time. We can start cracking below the VWAP here on GOSS. That's when things start to really move a little bit more quickly on GOSS. Time will tell. Got to be patient and wait. But if we can see sellers push this down below the VWAP, definitely we can start to see this fade and fall back down towards around this pullback low. That's about 990 here. That's a nice little candle open. Down below VWAP, start to see a little bit of green here. My VWAP here is 1038 is the VWAP. 1038 is the VWAP. I definitely need to see it cracking below VWAP to feel confident to stay in it. What is your VWAP? Like the physical line in relation to the price. Yep. VWAP here, 1038. But really need to see it falling below VWAP for this thing to really start to open on up to the downside. You know, looking at the 1 minute time frame here, you definitely have a crack out of the wedge. You look at a 5 minute time frame, crack out of the wedge. You look at a 15 minute time frame, that candle will close in 2 minutes, and if it closes like this, that's a very large rejection off high a day. That would suggest a 15-minute pullback, maybe into the 15-minute 9 EMA, but it's not like it's been super accurate around the 15-minute 9 EMA. Look at all these other time frames. It just seems to be overextended today, due for a little bit of a pullback. So right now, we're just looking for that quick little pullback, 1021 take profit, and then 990 to $10, be able to lock in some profits. It's got to be patient with it. That's a great week, J-Dub. That's a killer week. Very conservative the last few days since your loss on Monday. You like the setup on the SPY. You traded it safe. That is a well-done, well-managed week. From a setback on Monday to a step back Tuesday, Wednesday, just to come in confidently and make it happen. Dude, that is amazing work. That right there is amazing. Very proud of you. Congratulations. Like I told you guys, a month ago, if you can, as a newer trader, break even or make just a little bit of money in this type of market, When the market returns to normal, you will be just fine. And a lot of traders say, but how long, Josh? How long? Well, what's the average bear market? Just let's put that in perspective. What's the average bear market? 14, 15, 16 months? Let's call it 2 years, just to round it up. Let's just say 2 years, right? What's the average bull market? 10 to 12. So if you can get through 2 years of just crummy market conditions, you got the next 10 to 12 years of normal, healthy market conditions. If you can learn to trade in a bear market, when the market is down, when the market is challenging and hard, like it kind of has been, if you can learn to trade in this market and navigate this market and make money like a lot of you guys are making, at worst case, you're just kind of as a newer trader, maybe you're just breaking even. That's still success in this kind of market. And when the market returns to normal, you're going to find it to be very, very easy to make consistent big profits. So right now, team, do not get discouraged. If you've been in the market for, say, 3 months, 6 months, but you're learning and you're seeing the right steps in the right direction, you're making progress, but you're not seeing those big-time trades, you're seeing little trades, small winners, you're doing better than 99% of the rest of the traders out there. You're doing that much better than everybody else. You're learning the principles, you're building a foundation, so when the market does return to normal, you're all set. You're ready to rock and roll. It's going to be a cakewalk. It's just patience. Got to get through the rough times in the market. Got to get through the slow, choppy times. But the market will turn around. It will return to what we think of as normal. Learning to navigate this market and trade in this market. It's going to be so much easier to trade when the market is normal. I'm probably going to just get out of this. We're in lunch, guys. It's lunchtime on GOSS. It's not really getting that leg down. It's just taking forever. I don't even like the trade anymore, to be honest with you. I don't. Not with 500 shares. I got to really wait for that leg down. Like, really wait for the taper on off. And it's just not doing anything. I just don't like it. So I'm just going to walk away from it, guys. We're going to take a break, too, because I'm not really digging the market today, and the market's just kind of beating me up, I feel like. And just don't like the type of market conditions we're in. I see good opportunities, a couple good trades, but, again, could be a little frustrating. With that being said, I did the right things. I sized down more than I was early this week. Not like the losses are big. They're very manageable. Just want to see some better market conditions. I'm just eager to be able to lock in some great profits that I know I'm capable of. And that's what I think it is. I'm just eager. The eagerness. Locking in some profits, baby. But right now, probably getting ready to get out of this GOSS trade. They had bigger position. Could have definitely scalped that for some nice profits. Don't think this is the type of stock nor the type of market to be aggressive in. So I took small size. We're not seeing it really follow through and get that leg down that I was expecting. Definitely the right move, the right setup. It had confirmed and it cracked on down, but it's just taking way too long. We barely have any volume on this stock at this point in time. And honestly, I'm just not as convicted as I was, 20 minutes ago when I took the trade. Looking forward to the normal? Oh, yeah, like this is abnormal. It's so hit or miss. Like Monday, Tuesday, we're like pretty decently hot days in the market, Monday and Tuesday. And then the last 2 days have been really, really slow. Like typically when you get a Monday that's hot, that sets the tone for the week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, hot, right? But it's still so kind of 50-50 even throughout the week with these types of market conditions and really what to expect, which for me makes it challenging. That you have to assess the market conditions like every single day, every single minute. You have to be assessing. Am I aggressive? Am I not aggressive? Do I size down? Do I size up? Is today a day that I can control that aggression or not? And so it's that inconsistency makes it challenging for me anyway. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the normal as well, Placid. And we'll see those market conditions. We've seen those relatively normal market conditions. If you guys were back with me last year, last summer, up until probably November, you guys have noticed what normal market conditions look like, right? Penny stocks just haven't been normal since November. More inconsistent than anything. So, you know what normal, some of you know is what normal looks like. You know that this is, you can make money in this market. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it seems to be more challenging than easy. And I like this job to be easy. I've done this for 7 years. For the last 3.5 years, it was really easy to come in and make money. Now it's more of a challenge for me. It's weird. Last summer and fall, absolutely. Spring too. I mean, all of last year, like literally 10 months of last year was awesome. 10 months of last year was like the best. Loved it. We were in $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 profits all day, every day. Reading the market consistent. Oh my gosh, it was wonderful. But sometimes you enter into these longer stretches of more challenging market conditions, and it is what it is. It just happens. That's a part of the game. So probably have to just get out of this on GOSS. Probably just get out. 500. What was that spiking high? 1070. 1082 high a day. It's not really rolling over. It's kind of got this little U shape to it, so it looks like it wants to push here. We're going to go ahead and get out of this. If I see buyers over 1060, I walk. Again, if it had that little rainbow to it, I would short it. But it's got this little curl to it, this little U shape to it. Looks to me like it wants to break out and move higher. Should have taken more size. Boom, out of the trade. It is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and hold a stock that I don't like. So, all right. Down 150. That's not bad, is it, guys? Only down 150. And all the trades were good. I liked them all. I liked GOSS. I liked CLNN. AMD was a winner. That was a great trade. We'll just see what we have this afternoon. We'll see what we have up until 12 o'clock. Maybe we have some great opportunity. It takes one great trade to really get it going. Where's that one great trade at? Where's that one killer opportunity? If you guys notice it, let me know. But right now, team, let's take a quick little 5-minute break. Right now, I'm down 146 on the day. That's a win for me. I'm okay with that. I'm happy with being down 146. Yes, I'm happy with that. Because one good trade that works out the way I'm expecting it, guess what? Boom! We're in the profit now, hitting those goals, baby. That's it. Just one great trade to work out the way we want it to, the way that we know it can. We just get that one follow through. Boom. Back in the green, baby. But today's been a great day of risk management on my part. I can say that. Today's been a wonderful day of risk management. So now that one winner, little tiny vapor cuts. Oh, we're good, baby. We are all set, ready to rock and roll. So let's make it happen, traders. Let's identify the next best opportunity. And let's add some profits to the bottom line. I'm excited to do it. I'm ready to do it. I'll see you guys back here in a couple minutes, and let's make it happen. All right, traders, we're all back, ready to attack, ready to make it happen. So, right now, team, we are looking for some opportunities, guys. I want to end my week strong. All right, good trades, good setups, good opportunities. Not forcing anything, not just buying, hoping it moves. Good trades, good opportunities, good setups. Right now, team, I do not want to take my focus away from opportunity. I want to end this week profitable. I want to end this week on a strong, profitable note. So right now, we are still here right now, identifying some opportunity. I still like GOSS short. I really do. I still think GOSS has good opportunity to the short side. I kind of want to jump back into it. And it still looks like it has some killer opportunity, guys. It really does. Still putting in those lower highs, down below that little trend line. Looking kind of weak right now at this point in time. You got this little uptrend that is looking like it wants to crack out of. The only thing is there's not tons of volume and there's not tons of action and activity. It's just kind of stagnant and stale. That's how I would rate it. Stagnant and stale. That's how I would rate it. If it was moving a little bit quicker, I'd be all about it. But right now, I get in and then you just see a random order come through and it pops up 20 cents because it just doesn't really have like the liquidity here. So it's really tough for me to pull the trigger, but I do think it's going to come down into my 10-20 target. But it's very hard for me to pull the trigger again on this when I don't really like how it's moving. I think it could definitely crack on down. But again, for those reasons, I have to stay away, which is hard for me to stay away because I do like it and I am looking to get some opportunity going here. All right, I lost my train of thought. It happens every now and then. As you guys know, it's a busy week. GOEV, can't touch it up here at these highs, but still rocking and rolling a little bit. EETZ. Not too much happening with PETZ. RYTM. Not too much happening with that. PLRX. Not too much happening with PLRX. So right now, team, do you see anything that's really standing out to you that just really looks fantastic? If you guys see anything that just looks great and fantastic, please let me know. Right now, I'm not really seeing too much at this point in time. We've got this big downtrend you got to be paying attention to here on the Qs, and you do have this downtrend here on SPY. Qs are getting a little bit closer to that downtrend. The SPY still has room to like 376. The Qs are right at that trend line. Resistance on the Qs still right around like 383.64. We still got 2 weeks to go, baby. That's what I'm excited for, is we still have 2 full, fresh weeks of the month. And anything can happen in the next 2 weeks. Anything could happen in the next 2 weeks. Like, I'm excited. I'm excited we still have 2 weeks to go. Definitely time to turn the tables, baby. We're going to make it happen. Stir. Thank you so much, boss man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You know what's crazy, team? I'm only down like $1,300 right now on my new account. You know what's crazy? Is one trade. I could risk $1,300. That's why I'm excited still. That's why I'm optimistic. Because I'm like, man, good risk management, getting familiar with the new platform, with the move coming on up, everything we got going on. It's like, my goodness, I'm happy with those results. I'm only down 13. I'm actually down less than that. No, 1,300. I'm down $1,300. And that's what my risk could be on a single trade, which is nuts. So I'm super excited to see what we have in the next couple of weeks. That's it. One great trade. Dude, we're off to the races. I'm super fired up. I'm super excited because we still have so much time. We have 10 trading days left. Plenty of time, guys. I'm super excited to see what we have in store the next couple of weeks. So right now, team, it's 11:19. I'm looking at GOEV. I'm curious, is GOEV going to break that 433? Or are we going to start to see that run up to 440? And then up towards around that $5 area from yesterday, right? Just watching GOEV over the next few moments to see what we have coming on up. CLNN. I don't like you, CLNN. Don't like you at all. Did the right thing. I got out, and literally, I got out right at the bottom. But that was it was the right thing to do. You have to manage your risk. You have to be able to walk away from, trades. So right now, it's now starting to break on out. It's now starting to try and get that move through the 200 SMA. I don't like it. I'm not going to trade it again. Nope. Not today. But again, you do have that 386 resistance. We are starting to break above with some decent volume here. You have room to 4 and then 423 here on CLNN. We do have PLRX trying to make a little bit of a move on up, guys. So let's clean up this watch list. RYTM, anything here? Nope, but that's going on a back burner. RYTM. PETZ. Not a fan of just how PETZ looks. So that's coming off the watch list. GOEV, one stock to be watching. CLNN, another one. GOSS, yes. PLRX, right around 20 bucks. This point in time, are we going to break 20 and take on off? Or are we going to dump on off? What do you guys think? Let's take a quick little vote. Do you think PLRX is going to break 20 and start ripping and running? Or do you think PLRX is going to dump on off? What are you guys thinking? Break 20, rip up to 2047, and then all the way back up towards around, Monday's high? Or I'm sorry, Tuesday's high of 2250? Or do you think PLRX is going to falsely break above 20 and then start to dump on off? You get in and then it dumps. All right, Steve. So you go ahead and get in with one share. Okay? You get in with one share right after I enter the short position. And then I'll split the profits with you. Steve, I was joking. I hope you're joking. I hope you're joking. I just located 1,000 shares, but I'm not shorting this right now. I have to see a quick overreaction. There has to be a quick surge of action through $20. Bring in some traders for the breakout. Have it come back below $20 on the bid. And then we start to see traders kind of freak out like, oh, I just jumped in for a break over 20. It's back below 20. I'm scared it's going to dump. They get out. They cause the dump. I short that for the dump. Back down to the VWAP of 1931. I have 1,000 shares located, ready to go here on PLRX just in case I see the opportunity. It was $12. It was $12 to locate those shares. Right? I really hope this goes up $1 for you so you can make $1. I'm not shorting it yet, but I'm definitely looking at it to see if it does give me a reason to short. And I went ahead and located shares just in case. Again, right now, there is no reason to be in this short, right? There's no reason to short it right here because if it squeezes through 20, it could break and go to $20.40. It could go up to 22. It could go to 23. But if we see a reason for this to dump on off, if there's a clear reason to be in this short, I have those shares ready to go. Yesterday's high was 2047. 2055 was that pre-market high. Don't have any volume. That's the only problem. There's just no volume here on PLRX at this time. PLRX off to the side. There's a decent spread as well. Spread's about 20 cents. GOEV is slowing down a little bit here. GOEV is just kind of slowing down a little bit. Looking like it may be time for a bigger reversal, a bigger pullback. Break and retest on CLNN. So support 386. Break and retest. Over 386 resistance, turning into new support. If you break over $4 here, you have room to 423. Right now, I'm looking to see what PLRX does here over the next couple of moments. Again, there's not a lot of volume, which is sad. If we had a little bit more volume, I definitely feel a little bit more confident that we could see this drop on off, but again, it's very, very slow in the market. So If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, now's a great time to ask away. Right now, team, I'm just sitting back waiting for next best opportunity to present itself. We got 30 minutes. If we see something set up, I want to be all over it, guys. I want to make sure that we attack it, that we are all set, ready to make it happen, guys. Some prior day movers, anything happening over in the prior day mover world? Right now, again, there's just no volume in the market. That's really how we're going to sum it up. There's just no volume with these penny stocks today. Maybe have that opportunity on PLRX coming on up, but right now at this point in time, the lack of volume makes it tough. So if I lost $12 to locate those 1,000 shares and I never use those 1,000 shares, hey, that's fine. I'm okay with that. All right, so it's just PLRX. Unless you guys have something that you want to discuss, anything you want to talk about, I think GOEVs do to start rolling on over here. I would not be looking to go long on this. If anything, I would look just to sit back on this. CLNN, I just didn't trust it. GOSS, there's no volume. Same thing with PLRX, no volume, but I'm just curious. Are we going to see a quick overreaction through 20? Up towards around yesterday's high resistance, and then see it come back down below 20. These traders buying for a break, they get scared, they start stopping out, and then it dumps. I'm just curious to see if that happens. And if it does, I have my finger on the trigger here, ready to go. I have 1,000 shares that I could short on PLRX. You got the ask at 20, the bid at 19.69. I have no position on the table right now at this point in time. And it has to push through 20 and then come back down below, seeing some of that that price action. Right now, it is slow. Oh, my goodness. Questions, comments, concerns, let me know. If not, team, we're going to wrap it up. It is so slow. And just get out of here. I'm going to take my 146 loss. I'm not going to force anything. There is just nothing here right now at this point in time. This is one of the slowest days I think I've seen in a while. It's been slow, but this is one of the slowest. I mean, I don't even know if I can rate the market because it's so slow. I wouldn't even give it a 1. Hey, Corey, thank you so much. Yes, as soon as we're out of here, I'm out of here for the day, guys. We have a lot going on, starting the process, and then that'll bleed into tomorrow. But I appreciate it. I know, right? It's so slow. It's so slow that I can't even rate the market. It's just, it gets a 0 rating. Look at SPCE. And that daily chart doesn't look bad. And the reason I don't think it looks bad on the daily is you popped above the 20 EMA and the 50, and you're pulling back into both of those levels. And you are starting to see that 20 EMA cross above the 50. You're looking at the daily chart. It doesn't look terrible here. Okay, it doesn't look terrible. If you're looking at an intraday time frame, you've already broke this downtrend, but you don't have any follow-through and you don't have any volume. So, Mr. Chuck, if you're looking at the intraday time frame, you have support down at $6.72. Okay, you have support at $6.72. You just broke your downtrend, but you're still below the VWAP. While you're below the VWAP, you're considered bearish. Okay? You're looking at that daily time frame. It's not terrible. You see a nice volume break above the 20 and above the 50. Nice pullback. You're trying to establish a little bit of this higher low and a nice little U shape. I would say that the volume is going to move on over 7. So I think the next leg on up will occur once you push over 7, and you would have room to $7.44. But one thing you have to be mindful of is the overall market. Okay, the overall market. This stock has been fading since last year. The stock has been dropping since June of last year. The one thing that is, I guess, okay is not even. Last time, looked like you found a little bit of this bottom, and then it's still moving lower with the overall market. So one thing you got to be mindful of is this is a stock that may be challenging. This is a stock that may not move, especially in a recession. This is a company that is probably not going to make money and do well in a recession. Just like something like Peloton. Peloton's probably not a company that's going to do well during a recession. SPCE is probably one of those companies that are just not going to do well during a recession. This is very, very risky. From a swing trade perspective, maybe you have some opportunity over $7 to $7.44. Support right now is $6.72. You start cracking back below $6.72, that's when you start dumping on back down underneath probably $6. You got to be mindful of the overall market as well. But intraday, it just doesn't have the volume. Needs to get above that VWAP. As long as it's below VWAP, it's considered bearish. Intraday, I don't like it. Daily, it doesn't look bad. From a technical perspective, right, looking at the chart, it doesn't look bad. But looking at the big macro picture, right, we're looking at the micro picture. What's the TA? What's the chart look like? Micro. Look at the macro picture. Recession coming on up. A company that's not yet profitable. A recession would definitely hurt this company. The overall market still has more room to the downside, which would pull this down along with it. I can't see a reason to be touching this right now. For a short-term swing trade, maybe it's riskier. But for like buying it here and owning it, that's up to you. You got to do your own due diligence to see if this is a company that you want to own and hold. But from a short-term trading approach, intraday trading approach, I don't really see anything here at this point in time. And one thing we got to get better at, team, is typing in our tickers in correct ticker format, please. And thank you. It helps keep chat clean and credible, and it allows our ticker search functionality to work. So please, we got to get better at typing in our tickers in correct ticker format. I haven't said anything in quite some time, but one of those things that we got to get better at, guys. Please and thank you. PETZ. Yeah. PETZ has support. It's been a choppy one the last couple days for sure. So PETZ has resistance 293 to $3. resistance up towards around 321, and then resistance up towards around 350. So we are pushing above slightly that 293 level. So let's see if 293 holds as new supports. All right, so we are starting to pick on up with some volume. We are breaking above that 293 resistance level. Let's see if 293 can now turn into support. If so, you have room to 320 and 350. 290 to 293 support right now at this point in time here on PETZ. And GOEV, guys, was a great entry way down around that 380 mark. But if you guys have been wondering, where do I get in? Where do I get in? Where do I get in? And right now, it's riskier. The higher it moves and the less momentum we have, and we can kind of see it just dying down a little bit on the momentum side of things, it gets riskier. The first couple of pullbacks are fantastic. After that, especially when you visually see it's losing that steam, it's losing that juice, it's just losing that momentum, it just gets riskier buying it up towards around these highs when the overall market really isn't like super strong by any means. So GOEV, it looks like it's due for a bigger pullback. You still technically has some room to the upside. You can see this up towards around 466 next. So if you do have this position already on the table and you're looking to take profit, 466, and then $5 here on PETZ. I'm sorry, GOEV. On GOEV. That's it, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. I do appreciate it. It's going to be fun. Not really. Be time consuming. That's a fact. But get it done, out of the way, and I'm just looking forward to getting this over with, guys. We got 2 weeks left of July. We have still pretty much the final 6 months to hit those goals, to rock and roll, to do everything that we've been discussing and talking about and rolling out, from small account challenges to big trainings to seminars. I mean, you name it, guys. So many big things coming on up. The first couple of weeks of July, a little bit on the slower side. This is the second week of July. This is the first full week. Again, last week, guys, we only had 4 trading days. So far this week, we are in 4 trading days. We've only had 8 trading days for the month of July, and we still have 11 to go. So we still have more than half the month left. It's been a slower start to the month, but it's been an awesome start to the month. All of our discussions, lessons, topics, getting you guys prepared, getting you guys focused. It's been absolutely amazing. Has the market been absolutely amazing? Not really. Can this market discourage you a little bit? Maybe it does. But again, stay positive, guys. We still have 11 days left, and there's 11 more days of potential opportunity to lock in those big-time profits. Remember, guys, it only takes one amazing trade to potentially make your month. I've done it before. You guys have done it before. I've seen traders inside of chat saying this makes my month today because it was a great trade. It only takes one great trade, and there's 11 more days to potentially see that opportunity that allows you to get that one great trade. So stay positive, stay open-minded. We still have plenty of time, guys. Slow start, but that's okay. We've had some fun. I enjoy working with you guys every single day, making it happen. And enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Enjoy your Friday. Trade smart and trade safe, ladies and gentlemen. Again, scanners will be up tonight until 7 p.m. Scanners will be up tomorrow from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Throughout the day, guys. If you notice any issues, bear with me. I'm going to see if I get Cole to go ahead and manage that aspect of the stream. But again, guys, you'll be all set, ready to rock, ready to roll. Hold it down. Keep chat clean. Keep it credible. Make it happen. Make me proud. I want to come back Money Monday fresh, look inside a profit chat, and see nothing but profits. And I'm proud of each and every one of you guys. You're absolutely making it happen. And as we're starting to come down here on PLRX, looking to possibly crack this trend line. The question I'm asking myself is, Josh, do you attempt the scalp? Do you attempt it, or do you walk away? You go ahead and say, you know what, use those 1,000 shares. Attempt to get a quick little 10, 20 cent drop out of it. Or do you just go ahead and leave? You go bye-bye. You go to lunch and enjoy it. I don't see the reason to be in this, guys. But at the same time, looking at that tape, reading that tape, looking at that time in sales, it definitely has that look to it, like it wants to crack. If it doesn't crack instantaneously, I would literally get in and get out. It'd be a break-even trade. If I were to jump in on this, I'd have to get that immediate crack, but I'm not in it. But I'm starting to see a few things that suggest, hey, we could start to see that fade and fall. Maybe a nice little 20, 30, 40 cent drop here out of PLRX. I'm curious. I'm going to stick around and see. I'm going to stick around and see for another couple, maybe 5 minutes. But for those of you that are heading out, because it's slower today, there's not a lot of opportunity. Again, enjoy your weekend. Trade smart. Trade safe the next 2 days. Enjoy the weekend. I'll see you back here Money Monday. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's that quick little fake pop over 20. There's that quick fake pop over 20. Let's see what we got here, guys. PLRX right now. Quick little pop over 20. Really nasty price action. Let's see what we have coming on up. It was up, down, up, down, up, down. See these asks come below 20. Might be a low risk starter position here. Just half in. I want to see what happens over the next couple of minutes. Let's go to a 1. Nah, we're good on a 3 minute. That's clean. It's clear. Bids are creeping up. The spreads are tightening. I want to see the ask come down. There's 1995. I may just start scaling in here as the ask comes down. Looking for the crack of that 1980, right around that trend line. Looking for that nice little drop. Yet if I start a position and it pops up 10 cents, I get out 25 bucks, move on, enjoy my lunch all today. Right now, I'm curious to see if we do start to see those sellers move on in on PLRX off this $20 resistance level on a day that we've seen a lot of these top gainers fade and fall a little bit. But again, right when it started to move a little bit, it just literally just died on off. There's like no volume moving in at all now. So thinking we'd start to see it move a bit. Now, slowing back down substantially. No movements literally at all. I mean, looking at that time in sales, I don't see a single order coming through. So May not be anything here, but I'm still watching just in case we see that sentiment shift. If we see those sellers start to move in over 20 and then we see some fear set in as well, maybe there's something here, guys. So there's the ask at 20.02, the bid at 19.92. I know we have resistance at 20.47 to $20.50. That was yesterday's resistance. If we do get a quick squeeze on up to that 20.50, quick little pullback to 20 bucks, be okay. Again, just took my finger off the mouse, finger off the trigger. There's got to be more oomph behind this. There's got to be something that really gets this thing moving. I'm not looking for a huge move. We're just looking for a quick little opportunity, a quick little 30, 40 cent drop on down. That's definitely realistic. We get that quick little reaction. Traders buy this up through 20, and again, it comes back down below 20. That could create some fear and panic, and these traders start getting out of this, which, again, that's a lot more sellers moving on in. We could definitely see that little drop that we're anticipating. That would also be a crack of our trend line, going from the bullish side to the bearish side of our trend line here on PLRX. Let's see if we get that quick overreaction here. And my bias is short at this point in time. I've had several opportunities to get in, but I'm still making sure that it's the right quick little trade for that quick little drop. Still not seeing it, though. Double top, you see the divergence, crack of the trend line off $20. You had that quick pop through 20, but it wasn't the reaction back down below 20 that I wanted to see to feel confident to pull the trigger. But we had that divergence, the crack of the trend line coming on up from the bullish side to the bearish side. That's 2 reasons. And then that double top off 20, that's 3 reasons. Now we see the bid stepping down to 19.85. So now you got a 10-cent spread. I think we start to see the crack on down, guys. It looks like this is going to be the crack on down coming on up. Started that short, looking for that crack on down. I didn't take the full position. The spread was large, but I got something, looking for the fear to set in, looking for this to really start dropping on off. What did I get? A 19.80 cost basis? That's not terrible. Not terrible. It's okay. I could always throw another 500 shares at it, but not the fill I was looking for. But let's see what we have coming on up, guys. Got 20 cents of risk here. Looking for this to come back down towards around 19.40. That's about 40 cents of profit. If I have an opportunity to add to it, I will add to it, but we want to just see it drop on off. We don't want to see it stop and stall and sit sideways. You literally just want to see it drop on off. And it's not just dropping on off. And the spread is large now. 15-cent spread between 1974 and 1991. And then it just stalls. Just stalls. No follow-through. You would think it could fall a little bit quicker here as well, being the lack of buyers in the market. Be easier to bring this sucker on down. Now you're just kind of stalled there between 1979 on the bid, 1991 on the ask. Want to start to see those sellers come down here a little bit. That's the thing today is there's literally just such a lack of follow through, which is sad. It's sad. Like lack of follow through. You got the crack. You saw the increase in volume. Everything lining up in my favor. And it just seems like today's just the no follow through day. It's unfortunate. Wait for the crack. You get it. You see divergence. It's there. Panic pop through 20. You get it. Quick reaction down. You see the reaction down. And now it just no follow through, which is it's unfortunate. Bum, 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 bum. Give it a few more moments before I close it up and then go to lunch. Not even lunch. Go to the U-Haul place. That's what it is. If it pops over 20, I walk away. I'm down $50. Looking for the crack. Definitely wants the crack. I can see it. I can smell it. And it started to. Came all the way down towards around that 1960-ish level. Where did it come down to? 1969. Need to see a little more orders move on in here. If I added to it now, cost basis to be 1982, stops to be at 2002, 1,000 share, $200. I want to add to it yet. I kind of do, but I don't. 50-50. I want to see these sellers down below 1990. No volume. $84 on the bid. Last order was at 11.56. I mean, it's definitely too slow right now this time. It's got 4 minutes to make up its mind. Got 4 minutes, guys, to make up its mind here on PLRX. So is this going to be that crack of the trend line, that nice little drop on off $20, double top, bearish divergence, all that good stuff that we've been discussing? Or is it just going to pop over 20? I walk away and call it a day. I got to get out here in 3 minutes anyway, so it's got to make a decision one way or the other. Either A, I just get out, or we can actually start the season profit here. But it's slow, like the sloth on Zootopia. That's the market today. Just Zootopia sloth. A lot of selling coming through too, but it's not budging. Look at that time in sales. You got a decent amount of selling compared to the buying. all taking place at the bid. We're not really seeing that reaction. Spreads are opening up again. You got 1979 on the bid, 1995 on the ask. Another 15 cent, 16 cent spread now. Probably going to come down VWAP and then bounce off VWAP. So it's still about 40 cents here on PLRX. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. Any questions? Please let me know. I feel so quiet in chat right now. It's so quiet. I know you guys are just looking, watching. Like, you guys have any questions at all? Use me and abuse me. All right, guys. If not, we're going to go ahead and jump out of here. I'm probably going to put a hard stop in, set it, forget it, move on. All right, guys. No short sale restriction, easy stuff. Stop market to the buy side. Right, just go in there and do a stop order. It's a stop market. That's going to be for covering my position. I'll put it at like right at $20.05 and get out of here and start doing what I got to do. Come back a little bit later and see, you know, where PLRX is at. So again, guys, enjoy your lunch. Have a good one. You want to try options? Yeah, dive into the video lessons library and watch the Ultimate Options course. That's what I would do. I would absolutely dive into the video lessons library and watch the Ultimate Options course. That's going to really help you out and get you that knowledge and get you that education that you need to feel confident to put on your first options trade for sure. So it's just one of those. Yeah, the market stinks. I see the opportunity. That's the thing. There's the opportunity. I see it. Multiple separate reasons behind all of my trades. My style of trading. Just choppy conditions, which you have. It is what it is, right? You can't do anything about it. You just have to mitigate the risk, manage it, move on. Come in. Do you see these opportunities? Mitigate the risk, manage it, move on. That's it, guys. Just no follow through, some inconsistency. It's unfortunate. But again, what can you do? Nothing. Just continue to do what works. Take the right steps in the right direction every single day. Like I said, stay optimistic, stay positive. There's 11 trading days left of the month. There's 11. We're going to make it happen. We're going to have fun. Let's do it, team. I'll see you guys back here. Money Monday. I hope your move isn't this slow. Yeah, I know, right? My move, yeah, hopefully it's a lot faster than this, guys. It's a little bit more fun. So, Corey, Allen, another Steve, Spaz, enjoy your weekend. Trade smart, trade safe. I'll see you guys back here Money Monday. Let's end it the way we always end it. In 3, in 2, in 1. Woo! That's a wrap, guys. I know the market's slow, but again, it will turn around. Stay positive, make it happen, stay productive. Get your butts in that video lessons library. Once again, enjoy your weekend, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have an amazing Friday. I'll see you guys back here bright and early, 7 a.m. Money Monday. Take care, guys. I'll see you then.
Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared out in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know